we've got to prepare the truck today. What is it? We're producing oxygen inside the truck so we can seal it off from the outside so the fungus doesn't kill us. That is our goal. Should work just fine. I mean, we are hunting for lithium batteries after 30 years. So, you know, maybe it's not the best. A healthy supply of lithium. I don't know why there's... I just don't understand how we're going to get lithium from batteries that are 30 years old. So that was back that... Yeah, so that's where we took the explosions. That's where we took the bounty. So it's this one. Which is... this way? I don't think these batteries would be good after 30 years. Oh well.
This one looks intact. 2 more to go. Alright. There's a chest over there. Another automatic sniper. Cool. How in the hell is that 2,000 stronger in 2 levels? Alright. Yeah, you're a revolver. Okay. No, I didn't see what you did. You do twisted power. Okay. Alright. No, I keep that. We're good though on inventory, right? We got 30. So you got 20 space, 9 space, 11, 4, or 8, 13, 10. Alright. Oh, now we have matching colors. That's cool. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. It gets blurry when we're running. Is there any way to change that?
Looks much better. Let's throw the gate open. Hello? Anybody home? Get that. There's chests inside. And more lithium.
Good enough. One more left.
Alright.
Hey, boss. Do you really think the Duck's plan is gonna work?
It doesn't sound like you're asking for reassurance.
Dude, I don't think there's lithium in these things.
You've got a death wish and are dragging the rest of us down with you.
Maybe.
About Channa. She's got reasons for her choice, Jakob. I think you just gotta live with it.
Yeah, I have a suspicion it won't be for long.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh. Hello. Okay. How did I miss? Okay. What the fuck was that? Yeah. Okay. I think that explosion was the behemoth. Alright. Okay. So we gotta start from here. This gun has a chance to freeze him? Alright then. There it is! Okay. teleport to. Okay. Let this run. Oh shit, I don't have that mod on anymore. I thought I had that on one of my things still. I don't get full shields from that. Okay. Fucking die. Jesus. He's out of range. Come here. Oh. Alright then. Fucking curve on that thing. There we go. Ugh. Did I get more auto snipers? Anything here? Didn't see anything to grab. Nope, doesn't look like it. Good, good, good.
Zahidi, I've got all the lithium.
Excellent. Bring
Yep.
them on back and I can finish building the purifier.
Sure. That could sound a little bit better. Try to at least. What did I remove the mod from? It was on one of my other pieces of gear. I'll have to reconfigure them when I get back. When I make it back to Zahidi. Also, I need to take this off being tactical. It is not to my liking.
Thank you. I don't think that...
You just got real lucky, old man.
What if she comes with us? If we make it through, someone has to keep the briefcase and me safe when you're not around.
Look, old man, I don't do charity work.
No, please.
I thought you
we
already
need
left.
Give me a break. She's playing us. This is her way of weaseling her way into our troop. She's spying for Corrigan.
You see that in your crystal ball?
Admit it, you psychopath. You know I'm right.
You couldn't pay me enough of whatever prize you were after, freak.
Tracking a signal that's coming from beyond the anomaly. When we find it, we're gonna reconnect to the Flores and bring down those lost supply pods. Keep Dr. Zahidi alive and keep your stupid mouth shut. And you'll get your share of the loot. Deal?
Fucking believable.
Did I miss a part?
I know, she's a pain in the ass. But, well, if you lay a hand on her, ever again, I'll run you over with this goddamn truck.
I could have sworn that after we made it here to this quarry, that she went back through the minefield to go back to Corrigan. And then she just shows up here, and everyone acts like it's normal. Okay, so after recovering the lithium batteries from the quarry, you return to your truck to find Bailey saving Zahidi from a pack of monsters. Zahidi asked for Bailey to join the convoy under the condition she would protect him in your absence. Shauna confronted Bailey over on her true intentions, believing she is spying for Corrigan, but ultimately you decided her intentions were irrelevant as long as she can keep Zahidi alive. On the plus side, it would stop Corrigan sending even more of his people chasing after you into the forest. I mean, if they go into the forest, they're going to die. So it'd be in their own interest not to chase me. For the behemoths. The behemoth is the matured, larger, more powerful form of the mauler, distinguishable for having grown prominent horns that it uses to balance itself as though they were a tail. It is believed these horns can sense subtle vibrations in the environment and thus potential threats to the pack. The skin develops several more layers as the creature matures, slowing the creature down, although it is capable of short bursts of speed when it jumps or charges. Its jaws continue to grow to unnatural proportions, granting it a number of more teeth. With no indication this growth ever stops, it's possible it eventually leads to Behemoth's death. Didn't the jaw split because the Mauler's teeth just kept growing? Where is it? Appears to be in a state of rapid expansion. Oh yeah, is to create a second set of enormous teeth that rip the corners of its mouth and split its skull down the middle. Is it just gonna grow a third set of teeth? Oh well. Let's get rid of... do I have the titanium for it? I have 44. That's also a level 25. Oh, that's level 24. Okay. Need to upgrade this stuff. Alright. Okay. Get a whole bunch of things from the dismantling.
That Bailey, what a
Nope, that's Jakob.
Crazy.
Where'd he go, Zahidi? There you are. I need to upgrade my gear.
The Outriders faced and being stuck in a hole in the ground like these Outriders. Seems like you got the best deal sleeping through it all.
Okay.
Too soon.
I want shield. Inflict vulnerable on them.
I'm dying to know what those Outriders could have been up to out here. What was worth all the trouble to dig themselves into a hole
Speed
like this?
boost. Don't really need speed boost. Let's increase the range by 2 meters.
This
Let's
is gonna work.
go.
Just seal the vents, seal the doors. No air will get into the
Cooldown
truck.
reduction.
Do this, we can survive the forest. I know it.
Let's
No.
do an additional swing. Let's do
Does
additional
Jakob always
damage.
have to be so surly? He's putting a real negative energy over this expedition.
And then let's do 2,000 damage when I teleport behind him.
Just, I hope you won't be gone too long, Outrider. There were some roars of rather frightening creatures from over just yonder.
Okay, swap variant, go to standard. Yeah. Restore health for each enemy killed, inflict slow. Let's go higher chance of scoring crits. I was gonna say, there's a variant swap you could do for that. All these are at level. Helmet's the only thing not at level. I have enough for 1 level up. I don't think that's gonna be worth it. Let's hold it. Alright.
Last stop before the forest, huh? Good thing it's
Yep.
abandoned. No one to laugh at us as we march off to our death.
Actually, what else could I do for my full auto sniper? I think the only other option for it is burst, right? I just go standard. Yeah, it's 2. It's a burst. Okay. Well, we need auto kills
Just letting
anyways
everyone know,
for
if you
accolades.
get infected with the fungus, you better not puke inside the truck. You've been warned.
Got it. What are my accolades left? Assault rifle. No, we're using. We have submachine gun. An automatic sniper rifle. Wait. Is it just any? 'Cause if I switch it, it's still an automatic sniper, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's go to the forest. You don't have to continue on this mission.
Jakob, you came here under orders. You don't have to go any further.
Who's gonna keep this Dupek truck running, if not me?
Don't worry, I know a thing or two.
You. You remember nothing I taught you. What are you even going on the suicide mission for anyway?
Because I believe there's a better world out there somewhere.
Doesn't matter where we go. We'll still be there to fuck it up.
Yeah. Well, with that attitude.
Ah, the floating feet. It's over there. Let's go to the forest.
We got one shot at this. Let's be honest. Anyone who follows me out there today is probably gonna die.
And we'll all be home for Christmas. How do I keep getting
Awesome.
myself into this shit?
I love being home for Christmas. The fuck did you just pour out of the battery there? Was it the lithium that we found? I guess that's what it was. Yeah, honk the horn. We gotta let him know we're going into the forest. You find yourself in the forest once more. This time, you intend to make it through. Yes, I do. Thank you for telling me that story. I appreciate it. Ugh. The fuck is that thing? What fucking colossus is in this forest now?
We need to fix the purifier.
What's the point, huh? The truck is fucked.
Worry about that later. Let's reseal the door.
Don't go out there. Just wait for me.
That thing's out there. Somebody's got to take care of it. Look at that big ass thing. Kill the crystalloid. Oh, we just enter its lair to fight it? Alright. Got all our ammo, right? Alright. Well. Let's go fuck this thing up. Oh. Never mind.
You picked a great time to show up.
Oh, can I not even slice him? I can. Okay, I gotta slice his hand. It's not gonna do anything to stop him. Oh, shit. Okay. put your hand down. Okay. Wait. This health bar is gone. Oh. Changing locations for the second phase. That's why. Ow. Okay. Oh, I can't hit him from there. Okay. Gonna throw more stuff. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Got fast hands. I can hit his arm when he puts it, or I can hit his hand when he puts it up there. Okay. He's gonna do the thing that he did before. He's gonna spray. No? Oh. What you gonna do? Ah. He's down. That's done. Okay. Wait. Oh, that wasn't your breath? Oh, okay. Just stand right here. Ooh. Oh, we're out of ammo. I didn't realize that. Wasn't keeping track of it. Okay. Oh, we made it so far in that. Fuck. There you go, start from the beginning. Yep, climb up. Missed the second one. What? Could have sworn that was on. Okay, you're crawling up above. Wait, is he breathing? Ah, shit! You've started breathing. good progress towards it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. To phase 2. Alright. Yep, there it is. Alright. Okay. Jesus. Thanks for pushing me out of the way. Get ammo. Oh, I fucking ran into one of them. Okay, that should be enough. That is enough. The fuck are you up to? Just crawling all over the place. Ow. Come on. More bugs? No. Okay. And he's dead. Fuck you, big ass worm. Ooh. We defeated him. We got a banner from it. Yay. But also, I believe I just saw our first piece of legendary gear. Heal yourself for 1,428 whenever an ally enters down but not out. Man, if only I had an ally. Receive 321 firepower, 546 anomaly power, and 2,792 armor bonus for 5 seconds when your health is replenished. Cooldown 8 seconds. I can do that one. Rifle standard variant. Okay. Alright. Let's go. We did it.
It doesn't end this way. It can't.
Is that what your magic fucking fairy visions say? Because it sure as hell doesn't look like we're getting out of here in... What?
Uh-oh.
No, it's okay. Something happens.
Who the hell are you? Hey! Where are you taking us? Who the hell are you people?
All your questions will be answered when we reach Dr. Skurlock.
It's too late. We're not making it to any doctor.
Stand down, or your people will die!
You fucking die with them!
I'm not threatening them, asshole! I'm trying to save them!
Dr. Skurlock. Didn't Dr. Skurlock do testing
What exactly is in this?
Please.
on this fungal
Do not fear.
infection?
My name
thing?
is Nathan Skurlock, xenobiologist.
Dr. Abraham Zahidi. Can you explain to us
Zahidi?
what...
Oh my, what an unexpected honor. I was a follower of your father's work. At least, as long as was possible.
Okay.
And so much claim to fame. As you can see, there is one breakthrough of mine that served us rather well.
Just tell us how it works.
Yes, of course. My apologies. The fungus wasn't always like this.
Okay.
Its DNA was altered. My formula merely tells the fungus against itself.
Oh?
Here,
You turn the
was brave enough
fungus
to reach
against
us up,
yourself.
free to live in peace. My antidote must be injected daily.
Okay.
I must dare stray far away from camp without it. We have a small ceremony each month, or just in time for one. No alters, I'm afraid. I hope that the rest of your convoy will attend this evening.
We're not planning on staying long.
Oh, beyond here, there's only death.
Until the truck is repaired, we're stuck here anyway.
Good.
Thank you.
It seems like too nice of a place for this world. Who could have expected a camp hidden in a place of no return? Oh, 3 hours later.
Jacob.
Wait.
Look what I found in the forest.
Huh?
This was Cuthbert's. We've been here before.
Well, shit.
Oh.
I thought things looked familiar.
It's part of
I thought it was
Cuthbert's.
Sherlock's drugs. But unless you can pull a spare oil
Okay.
pump from your ass, we're not going very far.
We left
So
the
it's
truck
part
here
of
before.
Cuthbert's,
That day the first storm hit. Maybe
what
I
was
can
it?
find it.
His
Find
outfit.
it? That was 30 years ago.
Not for me.
Also, I'm curious. So this thing still moves, obviously, because they got the truck here. It's a crane. Is it like how our truck is still operational? I wonder. Hello, Dr. Zahidi. Oh, okay. I'll just upgrade my gear
This
then.
Dr. Skurlock, what he's managed to achieve with no real laboratory to speak of. I never thought I'd live to meet another fellow scientist, let alone in this forest.
Understandable. Everything is as high as it can go.
Observations. Skurlock
Yeah.
was not exactly elected, but he runs quite a democracy. Everyone has a voice. It even seems they're not all trying to kill each other. It's rather strange.
Maybe he said that if you don't work together, then you don't get the antidote. Alright, oh yeah, he was looking for a treatment for the fungus in the forest. Yes. After years of study, confident he had finally developed an effective treatment, he led the last expedition that entered the forest, joined by Kong Jung-soo and his soldiers, in order to test the treatment. That expedition never returned. The ECA assumed the expedition was a failure and never learned of the treatment's success. But deep inside the forest, we now know that men and women who sought to escape the war found safety, a growing enclave of deserters with Skurlock as their de facto leader. Okay. Oh, this is the guy that opened up the truck. Kong joined Dr. Skurlock in an expedition to the forest after Skurlock had assured him that the treatment he'd developed would work. Kong abandoned the trenches, but it wasn't because of a disaffection toward war or violence. Kong could only ever be his own boss and would often advise his superior to take his order and shove it. Leaving the trenches gave Kong the chance to rebel against that authority, create his own fiefdom in the forest, and lead his own army. Kong now leads that army made up of deserters. They hunt monsters that stray into their territory, protect Skurlock and the treatment that keeps them alive, and enforce order in the Enclave. At the same time, they patrol the borders of the forest to rescue people who flee the trenches to bring them into the Enclave. While many look up to Skurlock as their leader, it appears he may simply be a figurehead with Kong holding true power. Interesting. What do we have here? Oh, for the Chrysaloid. A giant of the forest that shakes the ground with its every movement. And not every step. Among Enoch's largest witnessed creatures, the Chrysaloid reaches the height of a skyscraper, slamming its enormous arms like wrecking balls, tearing up and throwing mountains and trees. Several characteristics point to the Chrysaloid having insectoid ancestors, mainly the overgrown mandible around its mouth, and the remains of what may have once been wings on its back, and the cocoon which it still has not grown out of. That's a cocoon. I wonder if it will still come out of the cocoon. It is possible the creature was once a caterpillar-like insect that entered its cocoon, but was interrupted by the anomaly's freak evolution and exploded in size. In fact, the chrysalid appears to be in the final stage of a long process of breaking out of its chrysalis. The chrysalid is capable of emitting extreme frequencies to defend itself. A deep, reverberating low pitch will summon its offspring. Oh, which will swarm any threat to its mother. That's what those bugs were that were appearing. And its high-frequency piercing shriek can crack a rock or burst the eardrums of its attackers. So its offspring were these things. Okay. Sherlock's cure. Years ago, Earth scientists believed the study of fungi to be a branch of botany. Eventually became understood that fungi are more closely related to animals than plants. Key distinction lies in plants being autotrophs, as in they produce their own nutrition. Animals are heterotrophs, meaning that they can only find nutrition by consuming other organisms. Of course, it is Enoch's deadly forest that is on every scientist's mind. First observed by the Outriders who entered the forest on landing day, they recorded a gooey black tar-like substance that seemed to move and sway. Direct physical contact with the substance caused immediate infection, manifesting in immediate symptoms such as vomiting blood, followed by catastrophic organ failure and liquefaction. Since then, however, the fungus appears to have evolved rapidly to the extent that direct contact isn't necessary for infection, as merely inhaling the spores that permeate the forest's air achieves the same effect. Like an animal or predator, the fungus seems to hunt any human that enters its domain in an almost territorial fashion, and stays well away from regions outside the forest. But my peers do not regard the fungus this way. Most are still saturated with the outdated science they were indoctrinated with on Earth. If there is a cure to be found, they will certainly not be the ones to pioneer it. I already have a working theory to achieve that. While the fungus has likely wiped out many creatures that have strayed into the forest, there is no doubt it has a symbiotic relationship with many organisms in the forest. If I could trick the fungus into believing the human body is just another one of its symbiotic partners, it would have no reason to attack. The question remains, how do I trick it? Okay. If it's been rapidly evolving, wouldn't it rapidly evolve past that? How are you doing?
The fuck do you want?
Well, you were just stuck, or you were just sick. What exactly do you do for Corrigan?
Whatever the rest of the cannon fodder can't be trusted to do. Chasing that witch and dragging her ass back here.
So you never have to see battle?
Oh, I see battle all right, just not the frontline kind. That's what we got the cannon fodder for.
I see. What's the story between you and Chana?
I'm sensing some, tension between you and Chana.
Well, how fucking perceptive.
And they did just point guns at each other.
Fortune teller? Just what we need. More freaks for the freak show. Look, I was born and raised in Trench Town. Fought my way up every rung of the ladder.
Yeah.
And that bitch, half what she sees is bullshit. But still, Corrigan gets a hard-on for magic mutants, and so he sends me after her. It's bullshit.
So, you're jealous? Just a little bit? Something on your
These
mind.
people ran away from the war.
Mm-hmm.
They're all fucking deserters.
Yeah.
They saved their asses here.
You think Corrigan will give a fuck?
No, probably not.
Just kill them all and save him the trouble.
You're drunk.
So what if I am? I still do a better job leading this clusterfuck of a convoy than you.
Sober up, or you'll stay with them.
can't even slice your throat without it just healing up again. What'd you do, huh? To deserve all that power?
I took a piece of rebar to the heart.
Fair. Real powder keg of a crew you got yourself there.
Well, I like to keep things interesting.
Got a proposition for you.
What is it?
Might keep you all alive for another day.
What is your proposition?
I like to tinker and refurbish my gear exactly how I like it. And I'm gonna have a lot of time on my hands while you're out there pretending you're saving the world. Anything I fix up, I'm willing to sell for a fair price.
You want me to pay you to play around with guns?
Hey, it's skilled labor, and it ain't free. If you don't like it, don't buy it. But I intend to make the most out of this suicide run.
Okay. It's quite a collection of gear you got there. Oh, yeah, I only have 1,000. I don't sell shit for scrap usually. Oh, a quest.
This isn't gonna take the weight. We need to strengthen the supports.
Sounds like a plan.
You see my wife? She was watching the gate. Can't find her.
I've not seen your wife. I don't know what your wife looks like.
I've been seeing shadows, things in the trees moving outside camp.
Yeah.
Unusual.
Oh.
I don't know what they are.
Well, they're shadows. Wait. Okay. Where's this quest for me to pick up? More journal entries. The old Outrider truck. It's somewhere out there. Somewhere north of the Deserters Enclave. You hope to find the truck you remember seeing get blasted into the air by the anomaly. You tried to escape the forest with Jakob, Shira, and Tanner on that day you landed here 31 years ago. If the truck's still there, perhaps it'll have the parts Jakob needs to get your rig running again. What did he say that we needed? We needed an oil pump? Is an oil pump going to be good after 31 years? The Forest Enclave. We have built this place as a safe haven for anyone fortunate to survive the horror of the trenches. In this sanctuary deep in the forest, people will finally be able to live their lives away from the hopelessness and bloodshed that seeps through the valley. We all vow to lay down our lives to protect the common good by whatever means necessary against threats present and impending. Under Sherlock's leadership and Kong's protection, we shall welcome many more among us who wish to escape the endless war and ease our collective burden. There's still like 70,000 some colonists left. Or something like that. Or no, those before. Where are we at now? You gotta be down to at least 60 or 50,000. I wonder if the people in the forest count as dead or not. The forest inhabitants are a group of people who find themselves sharing a common goal, fleeing the trench war at all costs. Sherlock and Kongs reunite, retinue? Sherlock and Kong's retinue were the first to arrive and build the Enclave. More came to join the deserters later. People had no idea nor dared to hope that they would survive running from the trenches and into the forest, yet found themselves being rescued by Kong and saved by Sherlock's precious treatment. The few rumors heard in the war zone about smugglers that could be paid to lead people to a secret enclave in the forest seemed utterly far-fetched, but they turned out to be true. Okay.
You seen the new arrivals?
Hey, I resent that. You think I look like trouble?
I should ask around if I want to solve this Outriders bunker mystery.
Hey, notes.
Something awfully familiar about the way you carry yourself.
The takeoff.
Reminds me of people I'd rather forget.
The SM Flores launch. Refugee accounts. Year 2076. When I first saw the vehicles approaching the gates, I thought I thought they were passengers racing to claim their seats before departure. I realized something was wrong and they didn't slow down on their approach. They must have been dozens of those transports, crashing through the gates, filled with raiders.
Something, am I right?
I cannot thank the Outriders enough for coming to our aid like they did, for holding enough of them back for me and Emily and the others in our group to reach the elevator. Millennia G Anthropologist. Okay. I just entered the space elevator when I saw them breach the base. A massive armed mob that went on.
I know somebody who can find it. And if they can't find it, shit, you probably did that bad anyway.
Can you please shut up? I'm trying to read. Okay. We were on here. What was it? Supplies, the reports, no. Not the cryopods, not that. State of emergency, the floating city. World and anarchy, the coming end, no. No. Where is it? The takeoff. That's where it was. Okay. Here we were. I just entered the elevator when I saw them breach the base. A massive armed mob that went on almost as far as I could see, climbing over each other, trying to scale the elevator with their bare hands. Did they think they could just climb it all the way to orbit? My transport was the last to reach the Flores. We barely made it aboard when we saw the flash of the explosions below us. So the elevator collapsed beneath us, falling hundreds of miles toward the surface, surely crushing any poor souls unlucky enough to be anywhere within a 100-mile radius. Taylor P. Soldier, former athlete. Alright. I helped the last group of passengers into their cryopods today. Everyone who's ever going to board the Flores has already done so. The elevator connecting us like an umbilical cord to Earth is severed. And yet, as I was doing the rounds, I found several cryopods still empty. Places that had been promised. Those damned raiders. Did they ever even believe one of them would make it on board? Or was it just nihilism, a conviction that if they couldn't survive, why should anyone else? Esteban B. Cryo-Engineer. Okay. So we didn't arrive here with a full ship. More journals.
There's some notes here.
Oh, it's Mercer Acosta's journal. Okay. My parents volunteered for that mess. It was their damn life mission. But let's face it, I never got to make a choice. I didn't choose to be born into a cult of zealots. I sure as hell didn't choose to live in a hole in the ground doing nothing but watch shadows dance on the wall, cast by Enoch's most overprotective parents. My parents kept me in the dark for so long, I didn't even know how much I didn't know. It's kind of how it goes. You don't know how much you don't know. Maybe the world had already ended out there. Or maybe people had turned things around and prospered. But how could I have known either way? My parents had given up. Sergio and Sarah made it clear. Their lives were over. They liked it down there. They had no intention of ever returning to the surface. But my life hadn't even begun yet. I never made a single choice that mattered in my whole life until the day I left. In the end, it doesn't even matter that the world ended up being a shithole on the brink of the same apocalypse my parents always feared. I'm just happy I no longer have to look at the shadows. I see. You.
Gonna get ya.
Wait. All different things, okay? Well, let's see what you got. Okay. Interesting.
Gonna get ya.
Now we're gonna go with not a fan of calendars.
A calendar with a knife in it. What's the story?
Bad fucking luck is what?
Uh-huh.
I'm in trouble. This fucking guy I'm in debt to. He said I gotta pay by that date or play his game.
Oh.
Game.
Is this the kind of thing that would be here in this enclave?
Wipes my debt clean. I lose.
You die.
This game. What the fuck am I gonna do? I'm dead either way.
I mean, if he kills you, you can't get the money back.
Maybe you can have a word with him.
Sure. The person you owe debt to is here in the Enclave, and they don't. But they aren't killing each other.
If you don't have a chat with that gambler, someone's gonna come looking for me.
Yeah, I'm aware. You just explained it to me.
I'm gonna get you.
So where'd you get the Outrider coat?
That's a nice coat.
You're an Outrider. I thought they were all dead.
Not yet. Where'd you steal it from?
This whole thing. My mother passed it to me. Her dad was an Outrider.
Oh shit. Who was he?
His name was Jack Tanner. Knew him?
Hey!
Tanner was a good man. He was my captain. Saw him die, trying to save us from landing on this godforsaken rock. It's an honor to meet you.
Yeah, well, he's probably rolling in his grave about now, seeing what I've become. You buying something or what?
Is that the end of it?
Your father.
Oh, okay.
Sergio Acosta. What happened to him? You know him? Only in passing.
Well,
Found his body.
he was smart enough to survive the jungle the first time. And dumb enough to give it a second try.
Mm-hmm.
And it was all my fault that he did.
What happened?
Look, my parents were fucking possessive. I spent my whole life living in a stupid bunker, making the greatest sacrifice to protect humanity, they'd say. But you know what? They never told me what the hell we were protecting.
Yeah.
One day I had enough, so I ran. But my dad wouldn't let it go. Tried following me to find me, to save me. A fool's errand.
Sounds like an Outrider, all right.
Some time ago,
Yeah.
Scout said he stumbled upon the remains of his expedition in the jungle. But I could never bring myself to go there.
I see.
But if you happen to find it, would you bring me back something of his for me? A picture of my mom he wore on a chain.
Sure.
For your father.
You still haven't talked to the gambler for me yet, huh? Can't say I blame you.
Shut the fuck up.
I'll look around for the guy Mercer owes to. Curious to see what his game's about.
Okay. So that was the one from the camp. Okay. Alright, yeah. We'll look at his journal entry. Alright. Mercer gets by as a merchant in the Enclave, though he doesn't quite seem to fit in. Persistently drunk but somehow functional, he often finds himself unwittingly caught up in bad situations. He turned out to be the grandson of Jack Tanner and son of Sarah Tanner. He recognized you as an Outrider wearing one of their jackets themselves, inherited from his mother. Mercer grew up in the dark isolation of the Outriders' hatch in the quarry. He was never allowed to leave, suffering from overprotective parents who raised him, believing he would inherit their noble cause of guarding the hatch, with no say on the matter. Mercer eventually snapped and escaped the hatch, finding his way to the Enclave with the help of one of Kong's men. Mercer's father, Sergio Acosta, went out in search of him, but he never found his son. Okay. This is the gambler man. Gambler in the Enclave who counts Russian roulette among his favorite pastime and has somehow achieved an improbable winning streak. They say Lucky used to be a lowly ECA soldier who was chased out of Rift Town and Trench Town for needlessly endangering the lives of his fellow soldiers. He found that a deserter's spirit of self-determination were more accommodating to Lucky's gambling habits. Mercer now finds himself in a great debt to him, having bet against Lucky's latest win. Okay. So he likes Russian roulette. Does he just not put a bullet in the chamber?
Just when you think this rotten freaking creatures out there suddenly get even bigger.
Go to the outskirts. Okay. There's a quest out here in the outskirts to start. What is it, a hunt? Alright.
Hey, you remember my tunes I used to play?
Like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
I can still remember some of them.
Please stop, Jacob. I'm serious. Jacob, I'm disconnected.
Alright. What do we got? Oh, what the gross. Jesus. Let's get such long reach.
Fungus eating you guys, but they'll make you even uglier.
Ah, fuck. Still in it, Jesus. Get a wide spray.
Outrider, you wouldn't believe how much I've learned from Dr. Skurlock here.
Don't get distracted. That's not what we're here for.
But part of the reason we're here in the first place is to find a way out of the trenches for everyone. What if we brought the antidote back to Shira?
We'd also bring the summary execution of everyone who makes the antidote. They're deserters, remember?
Oh. Yes, I hadn't considered that.
Hey, Mercer. How'd you survive it? Spending your whole life in a hole in the ground.
Oh, it wasn't a life. I grew up in a cage. The first time I figured out how to open that front door, it was beautiful. After that, I was just a trapped animal, plotting my escape.
Hey, your parents kept you safe. A lot of people would have happily
Outrider,
traded places with you.
take a look at this.
Think I'd rather have a shorter life.
Hope you have a strong stomach.
Up here in the fresh air.
One big mother did that.
This devil beast has been harassing us a while now, picking off anyone who strays too far. Has the taste of our blood.
You sure you want to stay so close to its territory?
I'm trying to map out the beast's movement so we know where to stay clear. This camp needs someone to step up. I'm Juno, by the way. You, seem to know how to handle yourself. If you could hunt this thing down before anybody else dies, I'm sure we'd all pitch in for a reward.
Sounds like fun. I'm in.
Every minute that beast is prowling out there, my people are in danger.
Hey, Juno, right? You've been out in this forest a while, haven't you?
Yeah. Saw this place grow up from almost nothing. But I guess on Enoch you can say that about everything.
Sounds like you're pretty used to these monsters around here.
Just more shit I gotta deal with. Between locking down food and water, making sure these people wash their damn clothes every once in a while. Somewhere along the way, dealing with man-eating beasts became just another item on my to-do list.
Alright. So, something big killed that thing that Juno was looking at. Well, the journal entry just went away. Alright. Juno is Skurlock's assistant. She's a courageous and leading figure among the deserters. Juno Pascal is looked up to by the denizens of the camp. Equipped with medical knowledge. Ooh. From a youth as a field medic in the trenches of the war. She seems to be a kind of village doctor and general den mother, taking care of many of the Enclave's affairs. It's always good to have somebody who knows medical stuff. She's apparently respected by Skurlock, who has employed her in his scientific work. She seems to be one of the only members of the camp who has been entrusted with the formula for Skurlock's miracle cure. But it's also rumored there's some tension between them. Ooh. Pascal seems to be openly impudent towards Kong, the sergeant at arms of the camp. She does not respect his authority, and because of her favored status by Skurlock, Kong seems unable to reprimand her. Therefore, despite having no official power in the camp structure, many seem to treat Pascal as they would a leader, though she holds no such title. Interesting. And we've got that crawler that we saw. So this is the rapid evolution of Enoch's fauna is the most apparent in the crawler. Okay. What was he like before? The creature's arms and spine have grown to grotesque proportions, while its legs have been rendered vestigial, incapable of supporting its own body weight. It uses its forearms and claws to drag itself forward. Are those its hind legs? Are those its legs? They're tiny. It favors dark, moist habitats like caves, swamps, and marshes, where traversal is easiest. Though it will venture anywhere if it gets hungry enough, the anomaly seems to have particularly affected the crawler. The energy pulsates through the creature and constantly threatens to burst out of its chest, an effect the crawler has learned to use to its advantage. The crawler appears to be a slothful creature, but is easily provoked and readily jumps into action. An encounter with them forces most men to hide as quickly as we would from a storm. Interesting. I think it's referring to the chest beam. And then we have the maulers from this area. So there are subspecies of the mauler that has adapted to the environmental conditions of the forest. The sylvan mauler has developed a resistance to the poisonous mushrooms it consumes. That very poison gets stuck in its fangs and paws and can often spread the poison when it attacks. The presence of a sylvan mauler betrays more are likely close by, sometimes even accompanied by its progenitor, the mosscloak behemoth. Although their hide can slow them down, they still possess enough mobility to trample their prey. Short-tempered, they'll fly into a rage using strong limbs to pounce on their prey. Okay, so mosscloak behemoth. It's probably going to be involved somewhere. It's bright over here. Okay, so that's forward. Did we miss anything? We didn't miss anything to collect for the auto loop. So looks like we're good. We're good to go. Bam. Oh, hunt down Tyrannus. That sounds fun. Why couldn't I teleport behind him this time? Alright. Didn't pick up that auto booty too soon. Alright, so that's not Tyrannus. Where is the Tyrannus? Okay. Got some boots. Nothing back there. No fucking crawling. Did he hit me with that beam? Is my shield too high? Alright. Drop so many things for me. How very kind of him. More iron. There's a plant in the cave. No, let me get the ammo. Fuck. This looks like an evolved form of the Sylvan Mauler.
You are. Sit still.
Ow. Okay. Come on, use the ability. Cool. Yep. Oh. It's just like with the other big Sylvan Maul, or not the other big Sylvan Mauler, the other big Mauler. The slow tramp doesn't do anything to them.
You are. Sit still. Get out of that. I should just continuously move against him. No. That's right. I don't have a way to switch soldiers here.
Okay. That was close. It's too close for comfort. Hmm?
You sure made me work for it. Juno will want to see your head.
I wanted the journal entry, not the alkalade. Great. Alright, so Tyrannus is a particularly deadly variant of the moss cloak behemoth. Oh, okay, so that's what a moss cloak behemoth looks like. Oh, I guess that's what the other one looked like. It looked like the regular behemoths. It was just a different version. The Tyrannus terrorized the Enclave for some time, able to catch unawares many who ventured outside the Enclave. Okay. The creature exhibited superior intelligence to its counterparts, observed by how it would target isolated prey, while carefully avoiding the many traps and snares laid by the camp's trappers. The trappers did all they could to conceal their scent and tracks, but nothing seemed to work. Some speculate the Tyrannus was highly sensitive to the anomaly and could identify subtle disturbances caused by the presence of humans. Eliminating the creature with Juno's blessing has earned you some gratitude with the deserters. Okay. Alright. I don't think there's anything in here to grab, really. Mining or chest-wise. Doesn't look like it. Alright. That's not it. Well, I guess I could do that here. Sure, why not? Actually, let me go talk. Where is he at? You're the one. Upgrades.
Made some observations. Skurlock was not exactly elected, but he runs quite a democracy. Everyone has a voice.
Uh-huh.
It even seems they're not all trying to kill each other. It's rather strange.
Considering where we are, yeah, it is very strange.
Skurlock. What he's managed to achieve with no real laboratory to speak of. I never thought I'd live to meet another fellow scientist, let alone in this forest.
I understand. Oh. Okay. I thought I didn't have the damage increase. Maybe just took half damage for my anomaly abilities.
This isn't gonna take
Oh, we're gonna go take his place in the game? Okay. No, I don't see any stuff here. Okay. Hello, I've come to play a game.
Here to see Mercer's debt paid.
My agreement was with Mercer. Little man got cold feet.
I lose, he pays you double.
You think your luck is that good? Be my guest.
Hmm?
Whew. Fucking mess. You're altered.
Your turn. There's only one bullet, right? You'll be fine. Pull the trigger. Or I will.
Hmm.
I
So
guess that's Mercer's debt settled.
he always makes it so the first one is empty. Oh, this is his journal. I thought I was a goner, but then the strangest thing happened. The storm that I thought would be the enemy just passed. Suddenly I felt like time was frozen. I ran and realized that while everything around me was stopped, only I was moving. Moments later, time resumed, and I collapsed from exhaustion. It seems obvious now, but it took me some time to understand what I was capable of. Time manipulation. It's helped me escape death more times than I can count, and I've never lost a game of cards since. I cannot do it too frequently or for too long, or I'll collapse and start bleeding from my eyes. A few seconds is the best I can do, but a snap of my finger in a few seconds is all I need. When time resumes for those around me, all they've seen is a flash. A handful of seconds played out instantly, so fast their brains can't process it. For all they know, not a second has passed. There was this one guy I tried to screw over, and it altered, but for some reason it didn't work. He realized what I was doing straight away and would have killed me if he hadn't been distracted by a sudden insurgent attack. I knew better than to stay in the trenches any longer. I'm a smuggler who led me to this enclave in this forest. Now I'm back in business with a different trick, a trick no one will ever notice and a fortune to be made. It's a new game I call the swap. Oh, so he has a revolver with no bullets loaded. He does the round where he pulls the trigger, and then he hands it over. But before he hands it over, he does the time stop to put the bullets into it and then give it to the person so that way they kill themselves.
Now we know where to find Sergio Acosta.
Interesting.
He probably has the bunker key with him.
What can I get you?
I took care of your debt.
Your debt's settled.
Jesus, you saved my life. Here, it's the least I could do. I make it myself.
Ooh, bad. That shit your granddad be proud of.
How are you making alcohol here? Shots inflict toxic on enemies. Yeah.
You come back anytime you want another shot. I owe you that.
Actually, yeah, I should probably switch around the mods on my guns. Zahidi.
This isn't gonna take the weight.
Zahidi. No, not swap variants. Bleed burn. In this area, let's go with burn. Actually, let's do one that. Oh, can I put a tier 2 in the first one? Critical shots. Actually, I think that might be good. Oh, so that's why it freezes them. It's when I reload. So my shots don't inflict frost. But I can freeze them. Okay. We need to go back to the camp. Okay. I took care of it.
We heard it screams for miles. How did you do it?
I hunted it, found it,
and I shot it.
Evil on its ass.
You... What?
I went It refers to periods of Earth's history where there were knights and dragons. No. Never mind.
We couldn't scrape together much, but it's all for you.
Thank you very much. A shotgun. Oh, it's got that one. And damage link too. Interesting. Let's grab the gun.
You earned that reward. And the respect of some good.
Thank you. Class. Alright. Okay, and then there was this one, which requires me to go up this way. Alright. Yeah. Some dead people. Alright, so we gotta go find his body. Alright. Elite Hunter Tier 3. show me like there was a grenade here. Oh. But I switched to my revolver. Goodness. Just all over. Fix that up and keep moving. Oh, there we go. That's all of them. There we are. Okay. No, we can't go down. We gotta walk all the way around. And that's bright. Ooh, chest. Purple gun. And iron. Just what we need. Actually, now that I have that. Ooh. Oh, it's a burst fire variation for a double gun. Why? No, that one didn't get scanned. Okay. I don't think we're close on either of them. There's double guns, there's some machine guns. No. Not really. We're almost there with revolvers. Actually, nope, back here. We'll put the double gun on. Let's see what it's like in burst form. I don't think I've seen a burst form one so far. Okay. something there to harvest. Dead. Now we're down to 2 left. Alright. Come here, you. Ooh. Alright, that was a good number of kills, wasn't it? They got a belly laugh. Alright. No, that's not a revolver. There's revolver. Okay, so we need 52 more kills with revolver. Nice. Oh, there's still more around. I thought we got everything. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's still more. Oh, hi. Okay. Missed their slate. There we go. Oh. Got everybody. It's all around here. Man, it's dark down here. No iron anywhere. Iron is not to be seen. Hmm. Make sure you didn't miss anything. Looks like we're good. Alright, so this is where his body is.
What's left of it?
Hmm. Oh. Great. Okay. Did everybody attack? Yeah. Alright. Ah, Jesus. Pain in the ass, you bug. What the fuck was that? Fucking side slams into me. Okay. Alright. It's everything, right? Cleared out the camp.
That's done.
We're looking good.
Acosta's body must be among the remains.
Oh. Is it in here? Nope. Can't even get in there. found something in the remains. It's a chest. Oh. Just appeared there. I didn't see it jump out of the box. Ooh, notes.
Looks like some old reports.
Ah, it's his notes. What do they say? All in. I realized it even before my baby teeth fell out. The only way to get ahead in this life was to go all in. So I got myself out of the orphanage in the neighborhood with the highest crime rate in the country. So I got on the Floras with the Outriders. And you better believe it's how I got beautiful, amazing Sarah to agree to be my wife. No hesitation, no doubts. All in. Going all in was the only way that we could get a group of desperate, bickering civilians and soldiers to toss away their lives, all in exchange for decades of lonely claustrophobia and quiet desperation, breathing in each other's recycled farts. But after a lifetime spent going all in, it's painful to acknowledge that I never gave my son a choice to do the same with his own life. It's no longer about bringing him back or keeping him safe. I just need to tell him how sorry I am while I still can. Aww.
Okay, got Acosta's key.
Then I got the photograph from Mercer. Woo. Alright. Start tracking that again, and let's go find Mercer to give him the photograph.
This isn't gonna take. Watch where you're going, friend.
Yeah. Ooh.
What can I get you?
I'm here with the photograph.
Thank you.
So he said that he had it in his,
Put her to rest now.
in his keychain or something, or a locket around his neck or something like
part
that.
of me thought you'd find him alive out there, still looking for me.
Do I not tell him about the other thing? Okay. I guess he doesn't need to know.
Now back to the Outriders bunker in the quarry.
There's more to do there. And I guess because we got his key. What else can we get there? We unlocked a new door, didn't we? Let's go find out what the door goes to.
This isn't gonna
Actually, wait, can I even get out of here? No.
You know, I wouldn't have recognized this.
Can I use this to teleport out? I don't think I can. I can do world tiers, but I can't do the world. Okay. Oh, actually, let's teleport over here. Looks like we can't do anything else until we finish this. So let's get to it. Alright. Make sure we're stocked up on ammo. How are we doing for the revolver kills? We need... oh, we just need 10. Fantastic news. Oh. Defeat the monster. Which one? It's just in the ground. It's always nice. Oh. Wait. It's a blood morpher? What the fuck is this thing? Is it? Yeah, stop that! Okay. Ow. Fuck. I think I brought myself into a trap back there. Okay, never mind. Thought I rolled out of the way. He's got wider reach than that. Stop it. Jesus. The fuck did you get what did you get resistance for? What the fuck stopped? What did they get stuck on back there? Okay. Got on low. I love how he's frozen in midair. You'd expect gravity to be stronger than ice, but I guess it's not. Why are you not slowed? You're in the slow field. Oh, your dispersion just removes it completely? It's like an annoying enemy.
You got a plan of what we're gonna do about all these deserters?
We're not doing anything.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? People abandoned the ECA. They're traitors.
We're sticking with the mission.
I don't care. It's not my job to deal with them.
Or you can fall in line.
Alright, so the Blood Morpher. It's a menacing creature that makes deliberate use of its claws and strength to whittle down its prey. It's able to turn the very blood it spills into a deadly weapon. The Blood Morpher displays a cunning unseen... It displays a cunning unseen in other fauna on Enoch, and could well be closer to a conscious, self-aware, mutated native being than any monster you've encountered. In fact, the creature appears disturbingly human-like in its anatomy, and blurs the line that separates mankind from monster kind. Perhaps it is better to avoid categorizing it and the rest of its kin altogether. It does look very humanoid, except it's got 3 toes and 4 fingers on the hand. It's a pain in the ass, though. You can freaking teleport. There's so much of it here. There's fungus all over. There's a fungus among us. Alright. Ooh. I did clear the rocks. I need to clear the nest. Ah, shit. I was gonna say, there's no way we're in a nest and there's only 2 of them. There we go. Alright, revolver's done. Hi. buddy. He died from that. Okay. Alright. So, revolver is done. Got that. Okay. So we've got double gun. What are we closest with? Aiming down sights. Headshots is what we're closest with. I need to get 44 more kills with headshots. Okay. 17 more with automatic snipers. Alright, we can try to do that here. What the fuck are you? Oh. I thought you were a special one. Alright. Oh.
Outrider, this is Dr. Skurlock.
I ended up using the double gun instead, but that's okay.
We're grateful for the help, Doctor. But I have to ask, your antidote to the fungus, why do you keep it to yourselves out here? Our people are trapped in the valley. If they knew that...
Yes, if they knew. Think about it. What's the first thing they would do? They would be so afraid of the other side getting it. They'd have me locked up. War is all they know how to think about. Those narrow-minded, tribal idiots. Out here, it's different. We are all free. We don't live in fear of our neighbors slitting our throats. Men and women, allies and enemies. Here, nature, the elements, are our only enemy.
Sounds too good to be true.
Well, we do what we can do. Resources are scarce.
Uh-huh.
But you and your companion may stay as long as you need.
How much was it for double gun? Double gun was how many? Where are you at? Double gun's up here. Now, double gun's still got a way to go. So you have 500. All these have 500. The pistols were at 250. Okay. Aiming down sights needs another 300. Ugh. Oh, this is something to drop down on. So it's gonna ambush me. Nothing? I find that hard to believe. This is some kind of trap. What is that noise? Ah, hello. Oh. Fuck you, bug.
Outrider, this is Kang Young-soo, the one who dragged your friends from the underworld. I will be handling your induction.
Induction? As I told Skurlock, we're just passing through.
Skurlock has no say in who stays or leaves. I'm in command of the camp security.
Sure, but this camp wouldn't exist
What a
without Skurlock
bitch.
and his vaccine.
And Skurlock wouldn't exist without my soldiers.
Can I do anything for you?
It pleases me that you won't be here long.
Yeah, we're just passing through. We just need to get going, man. He doesn't seem very friendly. Okay. So now we've got a hunt
This should be
here.
interesting. Count me in.
What are we hunting? Hunter Split Tooth. Okay. Where do you want me to go? Entry for Split Tooth. Oh, it's a big ass crawler. Yay! After a concerning number of people were found slaughtered outside the Enclave, hunters went out in search of Split Tooth. All knew one of them returned, forever scarred by the encounter with the crawler. While helping out the Enclave may be its own reward, Noah's reward should be a more substantial nature. Or should be of a more substantial nature. Oh, was Noah the hunter that went out to hunt it? Or no, Noah's the trophy guy for beast heads. That's why. Howdy there, Split Tooth. Oh, no, you guys. Okay. Outfit collector, tier 2. Ooh. Look at his home. Such a nice place back here. Oh, and a chest? Ooh. You get exosuit trousers. Lovely. That's what you love to see. Kill a monster, get some pants. What's gurgling? Okay. Back to tracking asylum. Okay. So let's check so we get this way. Oh, it's not on the board. Where do you take me? You take me back to the one that I just did. No, that's not the quest that I'm tracking. That didn't reset it. Oh. Does this reset it? Will you show me the correct way now? No? Why are you just showing me towards a check mark? Yeah, because you just take me back to that place, but I already completed it. Well, so if that's that spot, and it's like that, came in through there, so it's this way that I need to go. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. So it didn't tell me because it needed me to find it first. Now that it's been updated, now it tells me where I need to go. I see how you are, game. Why is some of it glowing? Doesn't look like there's anything to mine here. Nope. Okay. Man.
Jacob?
Look at those
I
trucks.
Found the truck.
What's it look like?
Exactly as we left it.
You have something in common then. Get that oil pump, will you?
Sure. Journal entry unlocked. Another part to it. Yeah, you found the truck exactly where you left it. Still floating up in the air, just spinning weightlessly in an anomaly distortion field that never went away. Unlike so many of the rusting, dented vehicles remaining on Enoch now, this one is shockingly pristine, untouched since the day it arrived. I guess perhaps the anomaly preserved it as well. Interesting. Alright. How are we doing? Okay, we got a good amount there. We got some there. Okay. We got some headshots. Do I have... We're gonna need to dismantle stuff soon. Do we have an assault rifle? No, these are all submachine guns. Automatic, no. Double gun, single shot. Okay. Well, that's disappointing. Because there's no bolt action rifle here either. It's all single shot. Let's go ahead and put that on. You gotta do stuff here. You're vulnerable while on slow. I mean, that'll be good to put on. I'll need to switch what it says. Reloading a weapon when your shield is active disables ammo consumption for 5 seconds. Okay. Okay, so you give me the full shield. Picking up ammo restores 320 points to your health. Ooh, okay. I've got a new pair of purples that we can put on. Put those on. And we can change the mods. How the fuck am I going to take the truck parts from here? Sure. We got it.
Okay, I've got the pump from the truck.
Good. Now, hurry back. This meathead Kang hasn't stopped giving you the side eye.
Damn. Okay. Woo.
Screw till they push back, then loosen a little. You forget everything I taught you.
Taught me? You think you taught me anything, old man? Unbelievable.
Feisty. She definitely got her temper from you.
Looks like we're taking a break. I guess you've earned the right to hear the full story.
Yay.
So, a long time ago,
Mm-hmm.
before this shitty planet, before we even left Earth, I was flying workers to the Caravel Orbit Station. The flames started to surround me, and I tried to find an exit. And that's when I tripped, and I saw this damn pregnant woman lying under the rubble.
Okay.
I was able to save both of us.
Nice.
Hold on. You were there during the Caravel disaster?
All the survivors of the Caravel were given a free ticket aboard the brand new Flores, and I met her again. Right here, in Trenchtown. Her child was born.
Ah.
It was a girl. And she named her Chana. And that little brat was only 6 when she saw her mother killed right in front of her.
Oh.
So you raised her.
Come on. The truck isn't going to fix itself.
Jana.
Hey, Jakob. That was a sweet story back there, but it still doesn't explain why Chana hates your guts.
Why do you think? I didn't ask to be a father in a shithole like this. You know what the survival rate is for kids? But turned out I was wrong. Little girl managed to grow up after all.
Who knows? Maybe you did her a favor. If you hadn't been such a bastard, she wouldn't have gotten tough enough to survive.
Yeah? You go and tell her that.
Jenna, Jakob told me what happened between you.
Huh.
Oh,
Did he
here
tell
she is.
you how my mother died?
I'm sorry. No kid should have to see that.
Even better. I saw it twice. The first time in a vision.
Oh.
You know, I tracked down Jakob. Begged him to come back. Because he wasn't there in the vision when she died. I thought, if he was there, maybe it wouldn't come true. But Jakob doesn't listen to anything I say.
I see. It's a shame. They provided a hut for me.
Outriders,
When?
if I may, as an altered, you are not allowed to join our ceremony due to scientific complexity. But rest assured, your presence in our humble camp is appreciated. I personally oversaw preparations for your private hut. There's a place to rest, food, even a bottle of something special. You'll find it by the stairs to the ceremony tent.
Oh, okay. Doesn't sound good. Sounds vaguely ominous.
Few make it out this far alive. Even less mean to keep going. What is it you're looking for, friend?
I'm not your friend.
You don't know what's out there. There are things I could tell you. Things I could warn you about, but you would not believe these things.
And what makes you so sure?
Because the things I've seen, even I do not believe them.
Understandable.
That was Skurlock's little ceremony? How was it?
It was weird. Bunch of rambling speeches about brotherhood. We all picked stones from a basket. But hey, there was music and free drugs, so not all bad.
Where's Zahidi?
Went off with Skurlock talking some science mumbo-jumbo.
Uh-huh.
No, he won't. Your friend picked the black stone.
Uh-oh.
What are you talking about?
They're taking him to the facility. Get me out of here. I'll lead you.
Oh. Why does everything have to be so complicated?
Zahidi, where are you? Zahidi.
He's not talking.
Shit.
Time to go for further truck. Your crew exited Sherlock's tank. You noticed Zahidi was made a scene. Somehow the caged man Tiago knew where he was taken.
Skurlock makes his antidote here.
Uh-huh.
If you know what goes on inside.
Okay.
How do you?
I used to help him make it. Until he took a friend of mine prisoner.
Okay. So. Human experimentation.
Skurlock has his laboratory here. But it's Kang and his soldiers who run this stronghold. They will not welcome you kindly.
Just tell me what they want with you.
Nothing good. You need to hurry before it's too late.
Ooh, aye. I'll be sure to save him before it's too late. And you're very kind, Tiago. Skurlock. I'm here for my friend.
Stop!
Hey, how you doing? I'd like to see Dr. Zahidi. Please.
This facility is off limits. You will not get a second warning.
Nothing's off limits to me. Fine.
Sound the alarm. We're under attack. It's the altar. Don't let them reach Skurlock. Shield Skurlock. We have to protect the antidote.
Oh. Jesus. Alright, never mind then. Too many people inside to teleport in.
Where's Skurlock's lab?
Look for the stairs leading up to Skurlock's hut. He'll be holding your friend there.
Alright. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Hook your head up. Thank you. There's notes. Alright, we'll have to hold on to the notes. Read them afterwards. Okay. Grab the iron here, growing on this tree. Weird place for iron to be. I saw you. Okay. Is there anything up on this side? There is something this way. It's a chest. Ooh, we got an assault rifle. Ah, shit. It's a sharpshooter rifle. Oh well. We can work on getting the assault rifle completed with this. For the alkaloids. Alright. Oh. That's not the same part. Oh.
Please,
Give everything I can.
I promise you, all things have been considered and weighed for the benefit of all. I have created a place of peace and equality. Oh, you must die so many can live. How many of our people will you kill to save your one man?
All of them if I must. There's 4 of them. Okay. That was too far away. No, you hit him. Okay, it's one down. Okay. Put that back on. I'll use the assault rifle after we change it. Okay. Oh. Okay. So these are just normal guys? I guess these are the last of the troops here, aren't they? Yeah, that's what it was. Whew. Okay. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and let's read those documents that we got. A whole bunch of journal entries. Another thing for Jakob. He revealed how he rescued Chana's mother, Kasumi, from the Caravel disaster back on Earth, and how they reunited on Enoch. Kasumi died when Chana was a child, leaving Jakob to raise her on his own. It was clearly not a responsibility he had the skills for. For Chana, in the Enclave, you witnessed a heated exchange between Jakob and Chana while they were repairing the truck. After Chana stormed off, Jakob explained their history. He had rescued Chana's mother, Kasumi, during the disaster of the Caravel. They reunited on Enoch and lived together, raising Chana. But Kasumi was killed when Chana was only 6, leaving Jakob to raise her on his own. Unwilling to suffer another tragedy, Jakob's heart turned cold to Chana. Against all odds, Chana survived without parental oversight or love. Tiago. Tiago was born into war, and like everyone else that lives in the trenches, Tiago lost the people closest to him. Broken, defeated, devoid of purpose. He teetered at the forest's edge, contemplating walking inside into his death. A deserter, searching for lost souls that ventured into the forest in desperation, stumbled across Tiago by chance and explained that a second life awaited him. Although he was highly suspicious of the deserter's claims of a safe haven deep inside the forest, where many others lived in peace, Tiago had nothing to lose. His intimidating size and strength, juxtaposed by his disarming kindness, made him a favorite among many in the Enclave, which makes it all the more surprising that you found him imprisoned inside a cage, trying to bargain with you for his freedom and exposing Sherlock's ominous intentions with Zahidi. And then we have Kasumi, who is Chana's mother. Kasumi was aboard the Caravel and 3 months into her pregnancy when the ship's engines suffered catastrophic failure. Jakob rescued her on his transport ship, and they grew close after that. Kasumi was 6 months pregnant when she was placed into cryostasis on the Flores. She gave birth to Chana on Enoch on the same day the first anomaly storm struck the colony. She died 6 years later to another anomaly storm. Alright, let's go into Enoch, the stronghold. We have to move the production of this... Yeah, connection error. Lovely. Yep. It's about the same time, too. Let's give it a couple tries. Nope, okay. Oh. We're gonna have to fix that. Alright. Yes, we need to quit out of it. Alright. Okay. Let's shut it down and reopen it. Ugh. Come on. Okay. Now we open it back up. Yes, open it. Okay. All right. Oh, come on. Okay. Well, close it down again, because it's not connecting. Ugh. Come on. You can do it. I know you can connect. Come on. What is going on? Why is everything acting very funky right now? Yes. Let's try it again. Oh. It hasn't shown that we can't connect yet. Okay. Yep. There we go. Alright. And we're back. Alright. Well, where did it put me at? It put me after everybody was dead, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so we were reading journal entries. We'd already done Jakob, we'd done Chana, we'd done Tiago. We'd read about Kasumi. We went to Enoch. We were reading about the facility. Okay. We have to move the production of this treatment away from the Enclave. It is far too great a risk for the location of your laboratory to be public knowledge. My fighters cannot protect you or its production in case of unrest or any attempt to usurp power, and the growing threat of creatures from the forest requires a more defensible position. One of the scouting parties has spotted a location several clicks southeast of the Enclave, with proximity to sources of water and good natural camouflage all around. Underground, we found a network of caves that could make an ideal place for you to hide should the need arise, a place to stockpile supplies, and even a space for a laboratory so you can continue your work in peace. We can build a fortified outpost removed from the Enclave, manned by those we trust alone. A bastion against the greatest threat we face, the hordes of creatures that attack us. You know it has to be done, Nathan. Kong Jun-soo. Okay. We got notes about the establishment here. In the year 2190, it has been several years since the founding of our enclave. There is a presence of peace, or there's a sense of peace as I walk past people going about their lives, as much as there can be in this forest. Despite the multiple precautions Khan has taken, it seems this stronghold we have built may turn out to have been somewhat unnecessary. Though it has served us well in giving protection against the creatures that assail us, the unrest and riots that Kong feared have not materialized. The community that has formed around the Enclave continues to grow, without any sign of discontent that I can discern. It seems they all understand what must be done, how better their lives can be here. What concerns me presently is how to keep our numbers high enough to sustain a flock of this size. To keep our numbers high enough? For supplies and stuff? The news that the quarry is no longer in the hands of the ECA is troubling. What's even worse, it is rumored that the ECA has in fact abandoned the quarry entirely and never intends to take it back. It is becoming too great a risk to venture out of these woods in search of fresh recruits. We used to be able to entice a few quarry workers back with us now and then, and those numbers sufficed. But now with the quarry overrun by Enochian fauna, the journey to the civilized towns is exponentially longer and more dangerous. If any of my flock were somehow able to capture us or follow us back to the Enclave, I fear that would be the end of the only safe haven that exists on Enoch. To keep our numbers high enough to sustain a flock of this size, to get fresh recruits, and those numbers sufficed. Pretty sure it's human experimentation. Enemies. For Khan's fighters. Khan's captains. Utterly loyal to the commander, Khan's captain once enforced Sherlock's regime over the Enclave, while holding off incursions by some of the largest creatures of the forest. With the regime in ruins, they now lead Kong's fighters into a battle, wielding altered-like abilities. They are the only ones among Kong's army who can hope to match up against the Outrider. Each Kong's captain brings a different set of abilities, weapons, and armor into battle, suited to their unique fighting style. So these are just all the normal enemies like they are for everything else. Traver, having grown up in the chaos of the trenches, many deserters carried with them a tactical and combat experience that was ill-suited for the forest and its creatures. Many were forced to adapt the hard way to learn how to hunt and provide food for the camp. Under Kong's guidance, they became formidable trappers, trained to better deal with the monsters that had become the greater threat, employing traps and setting up checkpoints, or choke points, learning how to quickly navigate the forest's terrain while making good use of camouflage. Most trappers are loyal to Kong, believing he's always been their true leader of the Enclave. They are equipped with standard assault rifles and poisonous gas grenades used to deny an area and funnel their targets into a cozy little killing zone. The Bone Wrecker is the shotgunner. Those trappers who proved themselves capable of hunting down the most dangerous of the forest fauna advanced in rank to become Bone Wreckers, one of the few fighters able to take a monster head-on and live. The Bone Wrecker's weapon of choice delivers a scatter shot that is effective at dispatching multiple smaller creatures at once, wounding larger creatures that are concealed behind the forest's brush and thicket, or finishing off stragglers with a point-blank shot to the head. Since their heavy armor can withstand most blows, the Bone Wrecker is uniquely equipped to take down packs of creatures with a powerful shotgun, and prefers to do it by steadily advancing in battle, tossing the grenades stored in their backpack, and relying on support fighters to cover their back. Okay, the Amazon is the Marauders. When Skurlock and Kong first established the camp, their low numbers meant that many women had to join the men in their fight against the forest dangers. As the Enclave grew stronger and fortifications were erected, there was less of a need for women to fight, and many were regulated to maintaining the camp, skinning and cooking prey, taking care of the wounded and sick. But there was one group of women who proved themselves to be particularly effective fighters, feared by even those in the Enclave, calling themselves Amazons. Their smaller size, quick feet, and silent bladed weapons meant they could be easily overlooked by monsters who focused on the bigger threats, allowing them to quickly close in and land precision strikes that would debilitate the monster and bleed it out without so much as suffering a scratch. The Amazons pledged their allegiance to Khan, who now dedicates them to scouting and discovering monster lairs and nests, and sometimes even acting as bait to draw out the most troublesome beasts. When not doubling as a cook, the Amazon enjoys slicing and dicing from up close with their bladed weapons. The Amazon sacrifices armor in favor of high movement speed and maneuverability to match that of the creatures they often encounter. They can easily dodge, slip, and slide to close distance with their prey, and can even force targets out of hiding with an aerial strike. Okay, so these are female fighters then? Alright, and then the last one is the Demolisher, who just looks like they're ironclad. While many predators on Earth seek out and isolate the weakest among a group of prey, the deserters observed that the monsters on Enoch behave differently. Whether alone or in packs, they focus on the toughest, most intimidating presence, as though taking them out would establish their dominance and allow them to feast on the weaker with ease. To compound this reality, some of the forest creatures are so enormous in size, standard weaponry or hunting methods cannot quite achieve the hundreds upon hundreds of bullets it takes to bring them down. When monsters of such size threaten the camp and need to be put down quickly, Kong's fighters call in the Demolisher to their advantage. When facing against such hordes and monstrosities, the Demolisher trudges through the thick brush like a human tank, layers upon layers of armor on their back, taking point with a chain gun, attracting the full attention of the attacking monsters and giving the rest of the fighters time to finish them off. Interesting. Alright. Is there anything back here? This is just ammo. Anything hidden up here? Chests or something? Doesn't seem like it. Very well. Whoa. Let us go save Dr. Zahidi. Lots of dead people in here.
People. That's what they injected us with. He needed bone marrow for the antidote to work. All those people who escaped the war came here to die instead.
Ah.
And I was next.
You think that was easy for me, Doctor? It's random. It has to be.
Except for you. Safe from your own lottery, I suppose. How convenient.
I create the antidote. I keep us alive.
How many exactly have you sacrificed for your little utopia?
I am not a monster. I carry the burden. A few must be sacrificed so many can live.
How much bone marrow do you need?
Are you going to choose who lives and dies?
I don't hide behind a basket of stones. When I kill a man, he knows it was me.
No.
Take as much as you can carry.
You didn't have to kill him. He was a man of science. There's so few of us left.
He was a self-righteous murderer.
What does that make me, then? His antidote, God help me, we're still gonna use it.
You haven't yet seen anything.
Oh. In the caves.
Oh, August.
Huh?
Oh my God. Is that?
A native of Enoch. I found August out there, lost and alone. Tried to give shelter. But Skurlock only saw a specimen to experiment on.
This changes everything.
Please. No more.
It can talk.
Osgood, please.
August, it's all right. They're not like the others. They're friends.
Friend.
It's an alien, guys.
Okay.
Or I guess we're the
You're
aliens.
free now. Go home.
Oh.
They got Skurlock! Alert K!
Get Dr. Zahidi back to my truck.
Wait. Where'd August go? Did August just disappear?
August does not disappear, so much as move in ways we cannot perceive.
Oh.
We need to get out of here. I know a back exit through the
I
cave.
guess it's like moving through...
I'm going back out
Wait,
the front door to
does that mean that August can move through another dimension that we can't perceive? Aw, but there's notes. No, I can't leave the notes behind. I have to get them somehow. There's to be some way I can get those notes. Perhaps when he leads me in the back way.
Out. He's on his way.
Hi there. Okay. Wait.
I should have left your companions to rot in their bile. Skurlock wanted them saved. And look where it got them. I won't be making the same mistake. I will hunt you down and take back the nation you stole.
chasing after you.
Where are they? Oh, there they are. I see them. Is it... Are they really being saved by their backpack? Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Bleed out. Yep, okay. Who's left? You're left. Where's the last one? There you are. Observe. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Alright. Okay. The fuck? flamethrower turret? Alright.
Outrider, we made it out to the convoy.
Whew.
Your new friend knows this area very well. I think he can be trusted.
We got time riff. That wrong side. The way up is on this side. Yep, we made it to tier 11. Got a guaranteed rare. Or epic. Is that another auto sniper? It fucking is. Dude, can I get something besides an auto sniper? Reloading weapon inflicts slow on enemies previously wounded by this weapon without changing it. Okay. I'm full on all my weapons now. Using this skill deals 7,763 damage over 6 seconds to the affected targets. What? That's right, what does it do? Creates a shockwave that suspends enemies in the air, leaving them unable to fight for 3.5 seconds and inflicts a weakness. Okay. They could also have it deal 7,000 damage to them. Okay. Okay. Let's open the gate.
We are ready to go. Or should we see if anyone else out there wants to kidnap Zahidi first?
Funny. I'm on my way.
I don't want to go yet. There's notes hidden down there that I need to go find. Oh, this one's full auto, too. Hello. How are you doing, Juno?
I take it you're here for a reason.
Our camp's beginning to panic. Nobody will be mourning Skurlock, but without the antidote, we're not going to be able to last it long.
And there's a large stash in the lab. We only took what we needed.
I know it's there. I assisted Dr. Skurlock in his work. What's there won't last long. There may be something we can do that the doctor would have never been willing to risk.
Mm-hmm.
For so long, our only contact with those beyond the forest was deceit and death. You understand that the antidote requires a steady supply of human flesh.
Bone marrow, yeah.
There's one thing that they have in steady supply beyond the forest. It's
The dead. You're proposing a trade?
bodies of dead soldiers. We harvest their spinal fluid, and in return, we share the antidote.
I thought they needed bone marrow.
And there are those who will never forget what you've been a part of.
I know. But if we share what we make, maybe we can start to make amends. There is still one problem, though. The sap of the toka tree. It's the hardest ingredient to obtain.
Uh-huh.
Tiago used to be the only one capable of it, but now that he's part of your party...
Okay.
Well, this should be interesting.
With Skurlock gone, I'm not saying anyone will miss him, but...
All these new things here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So, the continuation of it. I've always been torn on whether to share the formula for the treatment or my methods for producing it. Sometimes I fear my exclusive knowledge is all that stops Khan from feeding me to the forest beasts. Oh, interesting. But then, how is my legacy to survive without an apprentice to study beneath me, to learn of all I have accomplished and continue to distribute my treatment among the people? I've decided to take on a student. Her name is Juno. Many in the Enclave trust her for her dedication in managing the camp's affairs. I trust her because of her clear contempt for Kong. Her medical expertise has made her a quick learner, though I am disappointed by her discomfort when extracting the spinal fluid from the subjects. I have explained to her time and again the only way of stopping the fungus from attacking the human body is by convincing it we are just another organism native to the forest, like the many other symbiotic organisms that coexist with it. The only way to achieve this is by combining spinal fluid with the resin found on the toka tree, rich in the DNA of multiple organisms that are caught in the sap. The injections of this mixture into our bloodstream is all that keep us alive here. For those few days that this mixture remains active in our circulatory system, I do admire... for the few days it's active in our circulatory system, I do admire her noble attempts to push me towards finding a different source for the spinal fluid. But she does not understand this is how things have to be. I mean, it doesn't have to be. We got his journal. I've been going through the few history books I brought with me when we left the valley when my treatment proved a success. Though I have read them too many times, they are still somehow able to conceal perspectives within them that only jump out at me on the 6th reading. Of particular interest, the few decades of relative peacetime on Earth, during which most nations flourished, usually on the backs of others. I found a significant sentence describing how people acquired food, buried in a larger chapter about some outlandish notion termed consumerism. It describes how people purchased meat at a market inside a sealed package, already skinned, butchered, and drained of blood. They never got to see the animal they were eating, never had to strike it dead, never had to dispose of the cadaver's effusions. In fact, people balked at the very notion of slaying an animal. I realized, as long as you give people what they need, how it actually comes to them is something that need never enter the equation. I have solved the people's needs, so they don't have to look at the truth too closely. What do we have here? Oh, the huntsman for the snipers? Often facing creatures many times their size, Kong's fighters learned the value of camouflage combined with hit-and-run tactics. Kong's best marksmen were given scoped hunting rifles and donned with a ghillie suit that rendered them indistinguishable from their environment. The huntsman can camp a location and hold still for days, waiting for prey to come across their path. For the perfect opportunity to see their laser pointer decorate the space between the target's eyes. The huntsman uses expert camouflage and little armor to quickly move through the forest and eliminate monsters from afar, operating in a dense forest with limited sight lines. The huntsman has learned to identify high-value targets, blend with the environment, and find the best positions from which to attack. Then Kong's Enforcer. The Enforcer is a high-ranking captain among the privileged few to have been promoted to Kong's personal entourage. Responsible for guarding their leader from all harm, Kong must be using Enforcers to cover his retreats to avoid confronting you, or at the very least he's sending them out to act on his behalf. Like other captains, they bring armor, a variety of weapons, and anomaly-based abilities, and count themselves among the deadliest of Kong's fighters. Stuff here, my goodness. We'll start down here. Kong's fighters. They're a rogue army. A group of deserters that remained loyal to Kong after you killed Skurlock. They despise you for meddling in their affairs, for disrespecting Kong's authority, for stealing the native captive from them, but most of all for killing Skurlock, the man they regard as their savior. Okay. An update on Kong. Ultimately, Kong maintained and propped up Skurlock's regime, enforcing the lottery on the camp, silencing dissent, saving people who strayed into the forest with the intention of submitting them into the lottery. Kong was nowhere to be seen in the stronghold, but after killing Skurlock, Kong vowed to hunt you and your crew down. He knows he can't win a direct confrontation, but he'll do anything he can to stop you. After the collapse of Skurlock's regime, the Enclave and its newly appointed leader, Juno Pascal, refused to align with Kong and his fighters. Everything left of Skurlock's legacy remains with Juno, though she refused to continue Skurlock's way of doing things and decided to end the injustice of the lottery. She has chosen to share her knowledge with everyone in the Conclave to avoid the risk of falling into the same trappings and abuses of power as the Doctor did. The people of the Enclave, however, still need the treatment to survive in the forest. With supplies only looking to last a few months, Juno faces more hard decisions to come. With no shortage of dead humans in the war zone, Juno is suggesting a negotiation with the ECA. An agreement between the two would see the ECA provide Juno with the bodies of soldiers fallen in battle from which biomass can be extracted. In return, Juno would share the treatment's formula with the ECA. The negotiations will be tough. Juno questions how much progress can be made before she attracts those that would take advantage of this place. The repercussions of this agreement can hardly be predicted, but they are crucial for the continued survival of the Enclave. Dr. Nathan Skurlock. After Skurlock took Zahedi to the stronghold, you chased after him. You discovered Skurlock has been sacrificing people in the Enclave by means of a lottery in order to harvest their biomass and produce the antidote that protects against the fungus. He intended to do the same with Zahedi. Skurlock claimed it was all necessary for the Enclave's survival. You disagreed with his method. You executed him on the spot. What was the point of kidnapping the native then? August, a native of Enoch. August is a native of Enoch, seemingly capable of understanding human speech and even communicating somewhat. You felt an eerie connection to the creature when it focused its mystic attention on you. The native disappeared shortly after you freed it from Skurlock's dungeon, leaving you and your crew with a million questions. We have a laboratory and we have a tree. The laboratory where Skurlock produced the treatment that was distributed to the deserters by means of the lottery. Those who were unfortunate to pick the Blackstone would be brought to this lab. Among other ingredients, the treatment requires the cerebral spinal fluid found inside the brain and spinal cord. By depriving his subjects of the treatment, the fungus would eventually attack their bodies. At this precise moment, Skurlock would anesthesia the subject and allow them to die peacefully. Following the patient's death, Skurlock placed long, thick needles along the spine to extract the maximum amount of fluid. At the same time, the controlled condition under which the patient was killed by the fungus allowed Skurlock to further study the hostile organism. As a contingency, Skurlock kept a sizable supply of treatment that could last many weeks. But while he is cautious of the unrest the lottery might cause, its effectiveness far surpassed what even he thought possible. The lottery held the consent of the Enclave's people, with the added benefit of keeping people's heads down. This lab didn't merely exist for the sake of producing the treatment, it cemented Skurlock and Kong's idea of order and stability. It is the same lab that permitted Skurlock to maintain complete secrecy of August, the native being that Kong captured deeper in the forest. He believed August's immunity to the fungus itself could lead to the discovery of a vaccine, a way to inoculate a human body against the fungus. August was kept in a near comatose state, constantly exsanguinated of enough blood to fuel Skurlock's studies and experiments, but not too much to kill the native. Tuca tree. Before he was imprisoned, Tiago aided the Enclave by collecting the sap of a species of tree that can only be found in the jungle, called a tuca tree. The sap is a crucial ingredient for the treatment that insulates people from the deadly fungus. Juno has asked you to collect more of the tuca sap characteristics for its vivid blue hue. In tandem with the deal Juno intends to make with the ECA for the bodies of their fallen, she needs the sap to continue the treatment's production. Okay. Oh, notes.
Outrider, I can't thank you enough. If you hadn't come, I mean, I hate to think.
Zahidi's report. Unsent letter. Grand Marshal Gutman, I have no way of ensuring this communique will ever reach you, but I feel it important to at least keep contemporaneous notes in case of my premature death. I need to inform you that I have grave concerns about the altered you have put in charge of our mission. The Outrider, this ex-mercenary's actions of late have caused me to fear a capacity for rashness that does not bode well for the future leadership. Today, the Outrider killed a fellow scientist, in cold blood, a brilliant chemist who had solved a problem our best had struggled with for most of our history on this planet. We should remember his name. Dr. Nathan Sherlock, the man responsible for at last creating a treatment for the fungus and opening the forest to humanity. That being said, I must admit, the doctor's methods were disturbed. Although he sacrificed the few to save the many, and seemed to conduct his choice of victim in a most fair way, there is still no question that he considered a cure successful despite needing to kill for it. And yes, I must admit that his death lottery selected me for his next victim. And he had no compunctions about sacrificing my life for his cure. And I must admit as well that had it not been for your Outriders' timely rescue, I would not be here to write these notes. And from the Outriders' point of view, I am sure it was a clear win, killing off the mad scientist and preventing the mission failure that would have resulted from my death. The Outrider did what heroes do, but is it what leaders do? That man was a scientist, and there are so few of us left. But, again, that being said, I am alive because of this Outrider. Perhaps I judge too harshly. Perhaps I should only be grateful. Needless to say, my emotions right now are complex and conflicted. If one day this communique ever reaches you, Grand Marshal Gutman, know this, despite my doubts, I will continue to follow the Outrider you have bestowed this mission upon. If there is one doubt I do not have, it is in the Outrider's ability to see this mission to the end. I'm glad that you have faith in me to be able to see this mission through. Hey, can you upgrade my guns? Oh, actually, that's right. I need to mark everything. It'll be faster to mark it through this. Oh, wait. Wasn't there... Yeah, there's these boots, too. Put those boots on. Okay. I think we're good. Let's hold on to that one. And some machine gun. Oh, wait, that's right, the assault rifle. Where is it at? Shotgun, submachine gun, rifle. No. There we are. Assault rifle. Okay. Whew. Okay. I want to put on this assault rifle. Alright, now we do it. Need to upgrade my gear. Current maximum level is 30. Nice. Okay. Let's do critical shots. Shots damage an enemy with an anomaly blade, dealing 4,000 damage. Sure. Why not? Critical shots spawn explosives around your target, each dealing 1,001 damage in 5-meter radius. We'll go with that. Let's go ahead and mod this. Let's go ahead and do this one. Okay. So need to level these things up then. The max is now 30. Also, let's switch that back to standard, and we're gonna switch that mod. Let's do the anomaly blade. Okay. How much do I have? I have 95. I can level it up one time. Oh. Okay. With this piece of gear, though, we are going to raise their attributes. Because I don't intend on removing this. There we go. Okay. So we need to find the Tuca Grove. It's this way, isn't it? Yeah, because it was closed off before, and now it's open.
I hear you gathered the sap of some tree to help Skurlock make his antidote.
Not just any tree, the Tuca tree of the deep forest. Where it dwells, the creatures of the forest gather in great number, almost as if they are protecting it. Search beyond the stronghold, my friend. You'll know the Tuca tree by its shiny blue sap.
Wish I could get more titanium from mining and stuff. My goodness. Nope, it doesn't even let up over here. Alright, let's get this quick then. Okay, sounds a little better. We need to go get the hunt started.
This should be interesting. Might as well put my skills to good use.
Yeah, we're not going to start reading that here. Okay, phew. All right. Okay. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to make sure that this counts towards the kills. Alkaloids for assault rifles. Okay, we need 5. So, with these ones here, this should be enough. We'll see if it counts. Doesn't tell me anything about reaching tier 4. Doesn't that count? Okay. I guess it's because it's not the gun killing them. Oh yeah, I never outfitted the rest of my stuff. Nope, we're not going to continue this for now. If I have an option. Oh, because battle's in progress? Was there still more stuff coming after me? Okay, I can't leave right now. Okay. I guess we could do more power based on anomaly power? Oh wait. Was that... That is an assault rifle. Okay. Let's run this. This one gave me something for getting critical hits. I can still kill them with it too. What the fuck is that site? Oh yeah, I need to remove off both of them. If I want to be able to use them. Oh. Actually, that reminds me. What are my accolades for my class? Okay, so catch bullets, teleport behind people. Okay. Hit people with that. Kill an enemy, then teleport back. Okay. Alright then. No. Good to know. Alright, so we just made assault rifles up to tier 4 for their accolades. So that means that we currently have under 150 kills to get with it. Which is good to know. Just got 2 others. Shots inflict weakness, killing shots regenerate health for a tactical version. Okay. We enter the hunting area and then enter the nest. Okay. Okay. All right. Right. We did it. Rifle standard variant. Okay. Still not a bolt rifle. It's a machine gun at 30. Okay. Alright, I think we'll just run this for it. The explosion isn't enough to kill them. Oh. Increases your critical damage by 0%. The bonus is equal to 50% of your armor piercing. Oh. Okay. So that's why it's at 0%, because I don't have armor piercing. Got it. Here we are. Nothing up there. Iron. Hello. Okay. All right. Okay. The lumber camp. Alright, take this side. And you go into this big waterfall area. And go into here. Ooh. This waterfall is very loud. Okay. Walked right into getting stabbed. I can't even get it out of combat because it's in the fucking air. Okay. Alright. Where was that at? Which one was the tactical one? That's the tactical one. Okay. Since this doesn't do anything special here, let's do that. We'll go for the accolades here. Jesus. Ooh. Okay. There's a chest in there. Is there anything over here to grab? Not that I can see. Alright. Alright. There you go, take a knife. Okay. Give me this thing. Epic light machine gun, nice. That's gonna take me back, isn't it? Oh no, because I haven't finished pushing my way through. So it's not showing me the path to go. Okay. Oh, now it fixed itself too. Perfect. It's the Tuca tree. My goodness. I wonder what it is that's around here. We're gonna have to fight for this. Oh. It's a Tuca beast. Yeah, of course. Okay. Killed the Tuca Beast. Alright, so everything dropped out. You still see the line for his beam attack. It'll just be there forever by the Tuca tree. Will never go away. Why can't I just collect sap from that one? Why do I need to collect from this one? No, it doesn't seem like there's anything in here to grab. Alright. Fucking roots, man. Get me caught everywhere. Even though they look like I should be able to walk over them.
Here's some blue sap, but Juno will need more.
Ah, I need to go get it from more.
Tiago, you gathered the sap for Skurlock's antidote, even knowing the other ingredients.
I either brought the sap, or I fought and killed for gang. I believe it to be the lesser evil.
So how'd you end up in their cage?
That's not it.
Through August, I came to see every soul we had sacrificed to save ourselves.
Huh.
I could no longer bring myself to be part of it.
Ooh,
I vowed to
we're almost done collecting iron.
and escape.
I guess that vow didn't work out so well.
Until now.
Or was it, is it under combat form? Where's the thing for it? Oh wait, is it under hunts? Tuca Beast, there you are. Okay. Oh, nothing to collect there. Good to know. Now we go grab from this one. Yeah, no notes missing here or anything like that. But wait. There's a place in the caves. How do I get to it? Oh, wait. More. Enter the Grove clearing. Okay. Alright, so now what's gonna be in here? Oh. Yeah, looks like he's just sitting there. What's up? You stuck? Ah, you're stuck by a tree. I got stuck in one of these areas one time. Well, I was in a different game. I had to crash to get out of it. Can you get out of it? No? Here, let me try to help. How about now? No? This just doesn't feel fun now. Oh, never mind. Now you can move. Why'd you stop moving then? You're too far away for that. Oh. They're hashing out of those eggs. There we go. I don't know why that Tuca beast just got stuck there for a while.
What exactly made you such an expert on this thing?
The Tuca tree's sap. It has profound hallucinogenic qualities.
Huh.
I believe it is a portal to the very soul of this planet. I was the only one who could ingest it and stay sane. And when I did, the creatures of the forest let me pass.
You're just making this up as you go, aren't you?
You will have to see for yourself.
Nah, don't think I'll be attempting the electric Kool-Aid method. I've already been altered enough, thanks.
Well, last time I got altered, I needed to take a piece of rebar through the heart. I don't know if I want to do anything like that again. Okay. That's right, I need to turn it into you. Juno! I have the thing!
I've collected as much sap as I could.
Thank you. Things are gonna change around here. We couldn't have done it without you.
Okay. Restock. Alright. Suppressing variant. Stabilizing variant. Okay. We'll go ahead and let those go. We have a full auto submachine gun, we'll keep that. We're already holding on to one of those. We don't need any more of those. No. Nah. Okay. No. Ooh. Okay, so Time Rift is just to capture them in it. So maybe, instead of hurting them with it, maybe instead of hurting them with it, I just simply use it to get their traps in. Yeah, none of this stuff is different. I do need to switch this mod off of it, though. Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Super firepower boost equal to 40%. My anomaly power is 2,600. I guess it's because nothing I have goes towards it. Okay. Do we have anything else on the slash? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's go ahead and put that back. Alright, let's go, Jakob. Do you believe their visions are real?
Channa's visions. Are they real?
Her and her fucking visions. You know, I have visions all the time, too. I have visions of whores sucking my Long John Silver, but it never happens. Son.
Okay. Okay. Let's go back here for the legacy. Still got all those to turn in. We're holding until we get to 12. So we get the world to 12. There's our teleporter here. Right here. Okay. We want that. Oh no, we're at that camp. Okay. Oh, that's right, we gotta go up the stairs. So the 40% bonus that we got is what? 800? It's 40% of my anomaly power. My anomaly power was what, 2,633, something like that. Right. Yeah. So 40% of that should be 1,040 overall. Oh, I never took off the thing to deal damage to them with it. Oh well. I died from poison. Okay.
Hey, Doc. Never exactly thanked you for pulling me out of cryo.
I wasn't convinced.
Okay. We just cut off my conversation there. It's not like he was saying that he wasn't convinced that he was doing me a favor. Okay. We need to find some stuff to trade out health for anomaly power. Alright. We've got bolt action rifles. Oh my god. Finally, it took forever. Jesus. That is so much stronger. Increases the effectiveness of weakness by 20%. 65% of your armor piercing value. I don't have armor piercing value. It's also max health. Of course it is. Who put this up? Huh? Who closed that gate? Well, things don't seem different. Who closed that gate? Alright. So now we have access to the second door. Wait, didn't we already collect a chest in here? Why is that available? Did it restock? Pants. Worse pants. But they have anomaly power. 905. Killing an enemy with melee inflicts vulnerable on enemies within 10-meter radius around you. Oh, interesting. Sure. This gives my burst rifle more damage. And it also removes the damage from my trap thing. Removes damage from my time rift, so that way I can use it on enemies more. Ooh, chest. Okay. Second chest. Investigate.
Jack Tanner's daughter, Sarah. Seems she took his place in leading what was left of the Outriders.
The few that fought back when the ECA had the Outriders court-martialed. She saved many Outriders' lives. But she disappeared after that, didn't leave a trace.
Seems this bunker is where she ended up. Her last entry says she walked off into the forest in search of her husband and son.
By herself? She could have been hoping to survive.
None of us came into this hoping to survive. If anything, she died doing what the Outriders were meant to do, pushing into the unknown past the frontier, finishing her tour of duty on her feet, as the Outriders used to say.
You bunch really did come from a different time.
Is this conversation taking place like we haven't been to the encampment in there. Alright, Sarah Tanner's journal. Down to me now, the last Outrider, guarding the gate to oblivion. Dad always said that men would only disappoint me, so I'd better get used to always being the one left to get the job done. Looks like he was right again. No sense waiting around anymore. My husband won't come back without our son, and I know Mercer resents us too much to ever return. I don't blame him. I wouldn't come back either. But I have to face the fact our sanctuary can't stay safe for much longer. Before everyone left, every so often, some random, desperate scavenger would discover the hatch and try to shoot or carve their way through the door, until Sergio and I ran them off. But Sergio isn't here anymore. The rest of slowly faded off into the margins. And those scavengers are growing more desperate by the day. I know now the only way to protect what we've devoted our lives to is to leave this place before it becomes my tomb. I'm taking my key, the master key, and heading off to find Sergio and Mercer. If I can't, then I'll go deep into that forest. No one will ever survive trying to come after me. I'll go so deep into that forest, no one will ever survive trying to come after me. I'm going out like an outrider, and before I die, I'll sure see more of this damned planet than any human ever has. Oblivion will have to be someone else's problem now. Okay. An update on the hatch. Through the next door, you discovered writings by Sarah Tanner that showed she tried to take on the mantle from her father. After his death and the injustices dealt to the Outriders, she saved the lives of the surviving Outriders and led them to this bunker. But she placed this mission to protect the underground bunker above the well-being of her husband and son. Regretfully, she went off to search for them, holding the master key, confident that, at the very least, no one will be able to uncover the secret of this place without that key. Alright. What's my enemy? Oh, for Moldfang. Some in the Enclave speak of a terrible monster, Moldfang, that resides near the stronghold. One of the last defenders of the Enclave, a man who displayed altered-like abilities, lost his life trying to kill the Alpha Perfero. An update. Oh no, we get Sarah Tanner now. She's a rogue Outrider captain, the daughter of Jack Tanner. Sarah was not scheduled to awake from cryo until 6 months after the colony was established. She was awakened early to give her a chance to attend her father's funeral. She fought to defend his reputation and that of the Outriders, testifying for them in court. She found support when she fell in love with Sergio Acosta, the ECA's chief of security. Later, she ran away with Acosta and other rogue Outriders. Together, they lived in the secret underground bunker the Outriders built near the quarry, where they raised her son, Mercer. Alright. Now we gotta search for Sarah Tanner in the forest. To get that master key. Okay. Let's go back here. To the truck. Okay. Okay.
I'll admit, I'm dying to know what those Outriders could have been up to out here.
No, it's not
worth all the trouble to dig themselves into a hole like this.
Because at 50, how much do I have for anomaly power? I have over 1,000 for anomaly power, sure. We'll go ahead and
just
dump
hope
that.
You won't be gone too long, Outrider. There were some roars of rather frightening creatures from over just yonder.
Now we switch out that for what? Oh wait, isn't there? No, not the damage. There's a spending the year 2 times as long.
Most of the Outriders faced and being stuck in a
triples the skill range.
Seems like you got the best deal sleeping through it all.
So, yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll triple the skills range.
Does Jakob always have to be so surly? He's putting a real negative energy over this expedition.
Lasts twice as long. Okay. Okay, we can drop that one. We can drop that one. You're an automatic. We don't need you. Okay. Can we upgrade you again? We can. Alright. 1,514 health. Alright. Jakob. Time to go. Prepare the truck. We shall go to the Forest Enclave. We're gonna go kill the hunted. Or the wanted. We're gonna go do those 2 wanted areas. Maybe I can find the notes while I do it. Okay. Okay, so where do I need to go for it? So it's right here. Yeah, so that's done, that's done. Okay. Why is the Hornet up here? Is it that back area? But wouldn't it be back further? So it's just somewhere in here. That's not it, because that's the one that we did before. That's back the way we came. Okay. Is it up here? Because this is towards our trucks. I can go back there again. Why? I got Alkalade level up. More things. Why can I enter this area again? Usually you can't enter the same place twice. Well, I guess because this is the same quest, isn't it? Why didn't I pick him up again? Oh. Okay. Well, it's not telling me anything about it. At the gate. None of these are the gate by appearances. Okay. I don't know why I can go back through there. Let's try to find that wanted. There it is.
Well, this should be interesting.
We'll come back to it another time if we need to.
Might as well put my skills to good use.
Xavier the Hornet. Con artist and murderer. With the colony thrown into chaos after the first storm struck the first city, some looked to take advantage of the situation and hoarded essential supplies. Entire caches of medicine were stolen from the ECA, and Dominguez found himself in possession of a large supply of iodine pills, meant to provide some limited protection against radiation sickness. Dominguez, however, sold them in the black market to less informed citizens, claiming the pills would protect them against the anomaly's effect. When the Flores' engine exploded and actual protection against radiation exposures became necessary, there were no more pills left. Dominguez was presumed dead after the riots that struck the first city, his name lost among the many other casualties of the time. This changed a few years ago. When it emerged, he was using an alias, acting as a sergeant for Corrigan. He murdered 2 senior officers in Trenchtown's bar over a bet. When his face appeared on wanted posters, an old acquaintance recognized him. The Hornet disappeared into the forest, on the run from Bailey, who was hunting him down. It appears he joined Sherlock's last expedition at the very last moment, then became one of Kong's subordinates once they settled in the forest. Okay. Oh, where the fuck is he at? You're still taking me backwards. Yeah, you just take me back to here. Why? Oh, he is all the way up there. Okay. Alright. Thought he might be. I didn't realize he actually was. Alright. This way. There's 2 of them. Whoa. Why are there 2 markers? So if that's the camp, there should just be a dead end up here, right? I wonder if there's anything hidden. I see a chest up there. Also, this place just like goes up and back around. Okay. Let's go get that chest real quick. Oh, I can't jump off of that. It's too high. I'll break my ankles. We can't do that. I need to be able to run. Alright. Let's get this hunt done. Take your time to try to set up your shot on me. Works out better for me anyways. Alright, we're running low on it. So place the ammo back here for when if I could. Okay. Keep shooting, I need more bullets. Alright. Headshot master is done. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. We've restocked up ammo. Nothing around to grab, it looks like. Make sure that we auto loot everything. Looks like we missed one. Alright. Okay. Okay, never mind. Okay. Alright. Anything hidden like a chest or iron? Right there. Here's the chest. Anything else? Don't seem like it. Alright, come here, you. It seems like the Hornet has been stung. Ha 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 ha. Alright, back to the camp. Woo. Alright. Okay. Alright, Jakob. Prepare the truck.
Did we really have to bring Corrigan's little bird with us?
To the stronghold.
Ugh, she'd give me the...
Alright. As the convoy drives through the forest, ancient ruins become visible through the trees. Ooh. Ancient ruins. We're gonna go spelunking. I want that. How do I do it? Do I need to go through the caverns? Outclad. Oh, for the headshot. Yeah, that's right. Assault rifle is 25 left, so we're almost done with it. What is this music playing? What, are there people back here? There are. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. We should be hitting the end of the 25 kills that we needed with the assault rifle still. Sometime soon, at least. Yes, shoot so many bullets. Okay. Alright. Okay. So can I go through this now?
Tiago, where's Skurlock's lab?
Look for the stairs leading up to
What?
Skurlock's hut. He'll be holding your friend there.
Why are we replaying it? Why are we asking Tiago where it is like I haven't been here before? What is going on? Oh, there's a chest there. We must go get it. We cannot leave any chest unopened. I just wanted to go through here to do the hunt. Because there's a wanted at the end of this. There's no target for me to teleport to over there. Yeah, it can't even go in there. But isn't the way through to go through there? What the hell? I'm confused. Is there a way to go through? There isn't. Can I not go through? Oh, it's open down here. Ah. Okay. So I couldn't go through up there. I wasn't at the right place. Okay. You're not throwing that grenade at me. Alright, keep shooting. them shoot at it while we grab this. Okay. Got it. So let this go. Then start shooting at it. Actually, wait, so that bridge is out. Can I do this? Fuck yeah. Except now all the enemies from back here spawned in. Yeah, that wasn't even the right one to get anything on. Okay. We don't need to use that anymore, so let's put on double gun. Okay. Yeah.
Well, this should be interesting.
Let's grab the hunt. Wanted man-eater. Alright. That's what we're tracking. Brago man-eater grant. News of Dying Earth pushed religious tensions in many regions over the edge. Minority religious communities were imprisoned indefinitely or held inside internment camps. Grant's mother was a doctor employed in secret at a school that re-educated children in these camps. After witnessing the horrors carried out there, she escaped, taking a child with her that she later on adopted, Brago. She joined the Doctors Beyond Borders, and her medical expertise earned her and Brago a place on the Flores. She is thought to have forged Brago's medical report, hiding his troubled psyche, something that would have otherwise barred him from the Flores. After Dr. Grant's death to the storms that hit the first city, Brago blamed the ECA and joined Corrigan's troop of independents. He was feared by many of his fellow soldiers for his unsettling behavior. Brago escaped from Corrigan when Corrigan uncovered his hideout in the outskirts of Trenchtown, where he became known as the Man-Eater. He had killed and hidden an estimated 20 people there, having cut them into parts and turned them into food. After he disappeared, he found his way into the forest and joined Kong's fighters. Man-Eater's disturbed psyche found a home, killing and chopping bodies to fuel Skrillex' treatment. How nice. Okay. Alright. Let's go take out Man-Eater. Let's capture this. Take out Man-Eater. You're the last thing that we're gonna do today. Climb the rope. Woo. Okay. Go into the cave. All right. Dead, two dead. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, notes. You're gonna have to wait. Poke your head out. Damn it. Come on. There we go. Okay. 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 Let's take him out. Bang. Alright. Let's refill ammo. Alright. Let's go over here and grab this iron. Alright, I think we're good. Alright. We're gonna quickly make our way back to here. Alright. And this is where we'll be saving. This is where we'll be leaving it for now, I should say. Alright. Thank you very much for tuning out and watching. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good night. Goodbye, everybody.